we doing out there? Alright. Are you ready to disco? Disco our pants off and back on. Alright. I guess we are. Let's continue. I've got so many things to do. I'm excited. I'm excited for today. Oh, the music is not excited. Uh-oh. We're gonna tell them about, murder.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found 8 sets of push. There's only 70. Where's 8th heart boy? Guess rejoice, work you hand. His friends are coming for. Looks like I've already done that. I've probably already done all that.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no eighth boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
You're all dumb. You smell like shit.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
I mean, she would also be the drug dealer.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Glenn just said it's got lady.
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so, too.
Did you, Kim?
So let me get this straight.
There you go, buddy.
There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
You don't like us talking about her? No.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
We are cops.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay, sounds good. The spirit decor. Let's blast it off. Oh, that's fun.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Oh, I'll find out. Little girl, I'll find you out. Ooh, it's formidable now. Impossible. Legendary. Kuno. I'm gonna have empathy for that little fuck? I don't think I can build my empathy that high. Whatever. Oh, they really did want me to. Oh, that's what it was. You and Kudo were not close yet to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performing gear. It'd be nice, that little shit. That's at 9. When's this? Oh, by Wednesday. I got one more day. Yeah, that's not happening. Getting clear, she'll need to use the panel to close the bar lock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open a new area. Oh. Okay, they'll fix it. Alright. What else we got here? Hostel's cafeteria, forgotten quarter. Oh, yeah. I don't know how to get back there. Is that my gun? Yeah, my badge. What's this one? You'll stumble across it down the line. Okay. Take some time. Ugh. I probably gotta buy that, radio. Here, I'll talk to them about. You guys like drugs?
Looks like the circus left town,
You already
but the
said that.
clowns are still here.
Guess what? You guys have drugs.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Yeah.
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Nope. We'll let the lieutenant do it. I'm nice.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
I should have just said that.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
That's right.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the
Clever.
community, of course.
You're so clever. Good idea. They're always gonna do drugs. This is disgusting. Dude was just on an alcohol coke bender the night or 2 nights before. You just,
Boo fucking who.
yeah.
People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Well,
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
not very nice.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
And then I say the 8th party, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right? But I'm not
My
gonna waste
answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
He is. But they were shoe prints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
No. Should I rat Janice out? They'll be like, bring him on. No, we're good. I'm gonna leave. I know you're the 8th one, lady. Or is it you? Alright, they said there's like... Oh, let's go. Whoa. I just went from singular audio to duo. Calm down, ears. Oh, no. Whoa. Skip that beat. That kid, I can't do anything with that kid. I wonder if this guy would be like, cool. Got any smokes?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
That's right. Well, give me all your cigarettes, you fucker. I was hoping to be like, okay. I'm sorry about that, but you're helping the community, buddy. Should I talk to the racist? So, we went from the beach house back left, was the first picture, and now we got the blown out island kiss thing. Do I got bottles?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Yay.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
That's goddamn right.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I've tried. The guy won't sell me the alcohol. It's unfair. He was asking me to do cocaine last time I played this. She's just gonna tell me she doesn't know anything about the hanging. I've already... Her dialogue's done for right now. I wonder who... I can't really talk to Joyce. Because I got all her stuff done too, I think. And then I know the one chick's got my gun, but I can't talk to her about it for some reason. Because I guess I gotta figure out somebody else. Who knows? Alright, let's talk to the racist. The racist, you got anything to say? That's new.
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
No, we got nothing. Just cigarette. Just cigarette babble. We were already in there. so mad. Now your husband beat you. Tell me more about it.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where is he?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So you...
Yes, but
Calm down.
I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't he like to?
No.
I can help you find your missing hopes.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
I have a crowbar.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't? Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
What's your browser?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a
Nothing.
cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The store is open.
Oh, fine.
The
I know your husband hit you. You won't tell me. Why? I hit X, come on. Drugs raise earning caps, but they're bad for your health. I love how they're like quotation marks. Their emphasis. Okay, so we found out that your daughter's freezing. It needs to be in school, so we got her inside. You don't have a witch problem. You're welcome about that.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book.
A book about cockatoos?
Yes.
There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
What if I want to buy it?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the
Can buy these
shelves.
books.
Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
God, that doesn't work on me, lady.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Well, for now, book peddler. Book diddler. Yes.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Okay, so cockbook is here. Give me that book back.
A sulphur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
I'm sure that means something.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
This is a white chick. I shouldn't steal. I've got $3.99. I don't want to spend money.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice.
You're a bitch.
I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
You bitch.
Cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo,
Sounds
and the
fun.
most common bang bang cockatoo.
That must be the white
It's
one.
colorfully illustrated.
Or not. Alright. I mean... Let's have... I'm interested.
Where to even begin?
I don't
All
know.
cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh. Who would want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. Yeah, right. I want to talk to this son of a bitch.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues.
Hostility,
If left
uh-oh.
unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cocks.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt.
Probably.
Not great for the neighbors.
Logically.
Performing? Yes, birdie.
Oh, you drama queen. Okay, let's read about... I wanted this one.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Yep.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Bam. Sold. Alright. Then I'd probably get... This is the most common, so I'd
This
look
is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral,
My funeral.
24/7. There is
Every
something
day.
indisputably ominous about it.
It's beautiful, Dad. Read about the Bang Bang Dog.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white.
Yeah,
The
it's similar to
Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Onomatopoeic. Okay. Does that sound like Bang Bang?
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But if I'm just a fuck you, patoo, a fuck up, and a cockatoo. I like that answer, but I said this one. But they're gonna probably make me gay, which I'm not in real life, so I'm not gonna be in the game. Now, if the character already is, that's fine, but he's not.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
That hurts my feelings. Jerk. Why would you be so mean to me? I'm a nice person. embarrassment to the party. You're one sorry piece of shit. Jesus. Research time an hour, 6 hours. God damn. You might uncover something from you. Let's internalize. No? Can we not internalize? No. Whoa. I gotta level up something. Where was empathy at? Yeah? Level up.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Leave it. Those are maps. This is, I can buy something here. Hey, move it.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Oh yeah? Am I gonna be the guy that hung him?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's probably because
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere. Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, that's definitely it. What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Oh, nice.
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits that description, providing that's your type.
Leaf. Lady, I bought a book about boys.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I'm out of here, kid.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Math.
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Dora? A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Yeah, I kind of do look homeless.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
Ooh.
Man, this is hard.
Well, I was just hard upstairs because of a Dick Mullen book, so we're both good. Okay, see you around tonight. Hats. Wrong button. Hats. Ooh, I'm Indiana Jones. Bullets. I'm gonna put these for bullets. Kim. Let's talk. Let's talk before I go outside, Kim.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant. Open up, buddy. We have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Are you a nerd?
That's correct.
Okay.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Oh. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
I have them on my face. So. No, I don't personally in real life, no, but. You don't look like other people around here. Oh, that's. It's a little racy, buddy. Tell me a secret. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
Like, do you ever see a hot chick on a book cover and talk to yourself?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain doesn't talk to you?
I can't say that it does, no.
What?
When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Nice Pokemon shirt.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Thank you, conceptualization.
You're super lucid,
There we go.
yet psychedelic.
Yeah, baby.
You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Fuck. Yes. That's all.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case, mister.
What do you want to know?
What was your preliminary info, bro?
You mean like a brief?
Yes.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, brief me.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let's just make this perfectly clear. Our job is to find the killer. Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. What? Whoa. There's secret tasks? Did I just... No, I've probably finished them before and didn't pay attention that it said secret task. Okay, whatever. Is this mysterious?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
But could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
She sounds like a keeper.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
You have a very dry sense of humor, kid.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
That's what we're staying.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Good.
Damn. Nothing. Oh. Around. Ping pong pong ping. Six skips like that or cuts out. It seemed to be when dropping it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
The fuck out, bruh. Bruh, come, bruh. I could use a coat like that. This rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
So it doesn't want hydros to get married?
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Let's talk about the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
What can you tell me about?
If you mean did I see him alive? Lely, his service name. He was 40.
We've already got all that.
He was,
Yeah.
in a way, it was humanizing.
Really
He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury.
And those guys
That's
are
all
hiding.
I know, I guess. I only met him once.
And who knows? The time is volatile. We did that one. We did that one.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
probably gotta wait till shit o'clock. Where was it? Yes.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The next world.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Yes.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Well.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Continue.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Read on, man.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Usually is.
And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Can we just destroy other nations?
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done? AKA Leslie and Burke.
We'll do one more.
AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Pish posh, me friend.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
I was both.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
Good.
Burke will always trash everything.
Okay.
It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man.
You can arrest
and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
I mean, if you keep pulling your dick out.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce. the expression.
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Showing that dick.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
That's an assault.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Did he learn?
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
There we go.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
I did it.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
No.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Hi. Let's get it.
Just relax.
Baby.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slides
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Hey, what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling,
Oh.
reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Oh, that's probably when my wife still loved me.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Oh, man.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Oh. Way to go, Perception.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Thank you, Calculus.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Shit.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Fall sideways. I'm dead. Can I have my Heath Ledger back? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hey, turn on the light. Thank you. I'm not gonna wake up in a bed. Probably. Well, Elysium tried to warn me, and I said, no. I think I just had a heart attack because that was my girlfriend or wife, whatever that left me. Probably wife. Oh, wow. What happened? I beat it.
There is nothing.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, pants down.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
That's the stuff, limbic system.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning. I'm so sad.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Like betrayal.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
I mean, was it the exit? Yeah.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
There's still another
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
No, alright, I'll just lie here motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Oh, Kim's making out with me.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. something in you.
Uh-oh,
It's delicious.
Oh, God.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
I believe you.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Thanks, Kim.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I mean, it can.
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
Yeah.
But these are not the Franco-Nigerian centuries. We are in the present. It is safe to sometimes drink water here.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Well, you should.
What happened?
Fuck it. Start climbing out of the... I came into contact with the burnout. This is something I would say in real life.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. That's awesome.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
There's reactions and authority. I mean, yeah, you lose a lot of authority with your This is a pretty good combo. Authority and suggestion. And reaction speed. The reaction speed goes down with everything now. Get rid of your hands. Should I be a tool man? I'm a man of tools. Oh, I gotta fucking use skiff. I gotta use skiff point. Oh wait, I'm good. 14 bucks. I'll go buy that Lauradio. It is not that way. Skirt, skirt. butter sign down.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal, some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
There was. Yeah. This is the pawn shop. Sure. Should I ask him about the gun again? Oh heavens. Oh heavens, what have you got me to, Kim? Your love of Ghostbuster antiques is... No, we're buying the fucking radio, kid.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Wowshi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Fucking get it.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Any? Oh, daddy likey that.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Are you high?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
You don't want drugs.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me about them.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Nice.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
That's fair.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was that?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
What a bitter boy.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance. A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail? Conclude.
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Thank you for telling me, Brain.
I like the theory more than the story.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Care to share your drugs, bro?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Dude, is it gonna let me trip balls?
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I ride the pyro every day. Yeah, not every day.
Here you go, man.
Yes!
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Let's do it.
Of course. Sure thing.
I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Where can I find it?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Sure, man. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
It's only 28 pen. I'd buy that pen in a second for 28 cents. Fuck out of here.
Another time, perhaps.
Another time.
Someone else.
This is a pawn shop, and the lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Sure, man.
hurt my morale. It's fucking dumb. I shouldn't even ask that question because I knew I already asked it before. I just forgot that it cost me morale. It makes me unhappy. Unhappy boy. Rainy day. Here to stay. I'm guessing that's my radio.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Hell on earth, man. Morning. Oh, man. Should I talk to the kids? That beat, that's a clean beat. Ooh. Volition. Oh, I'm around. I found your fucking shed, kid. Do all the drugs. Good to see you. Bippity bippity bop. I'm on a roof. Whoa. take all this. $4.69, man. Oh,
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Yeah.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Let's look
The
around.
wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Oh, yeah?
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
F5 physical instrument. Exclusive might go for the jump. Come on, let's get it.
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You could have died there.
Hey, what happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
Yeah,
Two
you
major
totally get that.
stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
It's got my badge in it for sure.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair. Locked. Go to the cloak, jump over the ledge. I'm so mad. I'd have bloody the fuck. You know, good floppy penises. What's up, dude? Boogity boop. Well, I blew that one. Damn it. Boy, I had a badge. And a gun. Where's the gun? Drugs are good for your... You eat drugs all the time. Tylenol. Advil. They won't let me do the cocaine. Them bastards. So I might as well fucking bastards. Might as well fucking give them around again. Waste all my shit. I'm upset. Upset with these decisions. You ready to rock? Elysium. I still can't look at it. And she won't talk to me. How do I get all the way upstairs? Boopity bop. Let's go in here. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm kind of just trying to figure it out. Boogity boop. Let's cut that out. Bring on. Hot flashes of military grade psychosis. Yes, please. If only for a while. That sounds fun as fuck, dog.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Leave it alone.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I killed that bear. Can we just go to the fucking door, please? We're not going. That's on me.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Come on.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
I did that. The bear's dead.
A thick
Dice
layer
lady.
of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. A hollow ring goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Wow, I lost. Jeez, I'm just losing all my shit left and right. I'm not good. I'm very sad about it. I can't see shit, dude. Why aren't you walking down? It's literally not letting me go anywhere. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. I'm sorry. Lady, I don't know the password. Is this that asshole again? Like, yes, ma'am. It is.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I need paper.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into... The speaker comes to...
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Tell me more.
One moment.
Studios.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
What's that? Wow. Conceptual.
Any other questions? Good. Please repeat the password.
Is it my birthday?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder of Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I mean, that's nice.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no.
Shit.
Still no.
Shit.
Received. I will register.
Don't worry.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out.
I'm taking that son of a bitch with me, so fuck off. Hi, lady. Hi. Leave it. And the book. Do that. And put her child in a home where she belongs.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Look, him. It's a trap. You're a trap. It is 5 o'clock. Alright. Good to know. Good to know, bro. I have 4 more hours. Yikes. I'll fix everything. Am I ready to go? I don't know what to do. Mr. Trod, detach me. Shut up, you little bitch. This is a secret. Me. Hurry. What's this? You gonna walk all the way over there for me? That's fine. Boom, 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 boom. It's a wall. It's a door.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Not anymore.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Thank you. Open. Don't mind the door hitting you. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Und straws. It's a hand.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Well, what would...
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard.
We have.
How fitting. I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Leave it. You're my only hope. See, it skipped every fucking thing. What did I pick up? Must have been a posties. It was a posties. Touch her. Let me touch your door. That's what I came here for. Fuck you. Piss on your pants. Touch it. Gonna touch it. Let me touch it. Damn it. What's in the box? Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very important. I already got in. Nothing, 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 nothing. It's only fucking 5. Ugh.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman. The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume. The artiste? She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. Oh, no.
Did I find the communist's room? Oh. It's pissed. That's her bedroom. Hey, Iggy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She turns her head. Hatred.
That is on her.
Ozon is the
On a first-name basis with... It's where they grow whores like her. And their whoremen.
Well, I get it.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Oh, the lady that I probably talked to at the very beginning of the game that's up on the roof at the place that I'm staying at. Now that I think I'm piecing that together. That was always in the back of my mind. So I'm assuming that's what it is. Can't even interact with anything in here? Heavens. Come on, let me check for the gun at least, right? No? Back to loading. Where do you go from here? Let's go. Engelburst. It's only 5. How do you guys waste time? This will put me out on the coast. Well, I mean, 5, 6, 7. I gotta be there at 9. Solve some cases.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cap, arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM.
Your secret is safe with the rotten cabbage of papers in your hand. You don't exactly close them. Thin, see-through copy of paper, mostly neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These are your official forms, easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Can I continue?
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station K.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
That's adorable. Perception.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Fuckable.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
No.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using the system, it would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
And her butt?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
I get nothing.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
It's an X button.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Somebody murdered somebody at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait.
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
To the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve.
Jam.
Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot. Mills didn't get off the pot.
No, he took a shit.
He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Gone?
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor.
Yep.
You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Okay.
No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere.
Everywhere.
What happened? How can it be?
I don't know.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was 6 hours? Sucking it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What's he doing there for 6
Smoking
hours?
hookah. Didn't you hear?
Yeah, that's
I
what I
don't know.
said.
Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Almost 7. 2 more hours. Might as well get out here. Nowhere else. Calm down. Oh, don't stop now. Keep going. Faster. That's if I get to me and my guy. Motherfucker, no. Damn. Hello. Fuck. What a waste. All the cases are solved. Man. What's a fella to do? You tell me. You let me know. We're getting out of here. Or we're not. Let my people go. Pianos all over the place. Let me go. Not. Talk to me.
Just an ordinary wall.
It's not true. It's special.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Thank you, interfacing.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay.
Yeah, I already paid for that. I've already paid for that. Should I spit out hard cockatoo facts on that night? Can I? Can I spit hard cockatoo facts? Delete. You guys just gonna cuss at me. You wanna talk about your cock or two? You're right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went up and right up on them, just like you said. And I even decided what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No. I'm the fuck you patoo.
The what now?
The fuck you patoo. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
Your husband's still missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
The little girl over there told me he was a bad
Excuse me?
husband.
A bad husband?
Not nice fault.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Jesus,
Is she now? Annette's a sweet sprout, but she doesn't know anything about marriage. Why am I even talking about this?
So you don't have a bad boy?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now?
Where is this go?
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Some books.
I don't know. Some things are, officer.
The woman.
What do you want? I could probably do the mirror. That's 702. Oh, we can do that. Oh, maybe if I... What are you up to, you little shit?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Thanks, Kuno.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Give me some advice, buddy.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
He's gonna tell me to fuck off.
What are you? Like 80, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
I mean...
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths.
Yes.
Try it again now.
Okay. Let's do it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Shit. Leave. Throw up again. I don't want to throw up. Lady, let me in your house. It's level 5. Ugh. Wasting so much precious time. loading's preposterous, too. Very preposterous loading. Mamma mia. Hi, chair.
Oh, hello, dear. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh, yeah?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Bring them down.
What could be keeping them?
The bridge is down.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Thank you. Now to get your legs working.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I gotta hold on for one more day.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yes.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I accept.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
What was he looking for?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I like entomological
The
minutiae.
lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Gotta waste time.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Oh, yeah?
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Giroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Teenagers are a bunch of dummies.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
That's true.
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
That's true.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
I'll do this one.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's the study of animals thought to be extinct and making sure that they are, or finding them again.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That shit too. Like Bigfoot and all that.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Mostly.
She's used to playing off such insults casually,
but
they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear.
Yep.
It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Told ya.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
They're starting to find all sorts of shit that they thought was gone.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
I can't accept that.
And I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest? What's the tiniest? What's the most dangerous? The invisibles? No. Let's go with what is the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because
Holy
the gnome's
shit.
venom dissolved organic tissue.
With a red hat.
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
They keep using their words in this game. I'm
A
fucking
couple of campers
proud of
found
them.
it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Kim?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
I mean, that's how it works, though.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Extravaganza.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one
I didn't
cryptid.
promise shit.
He nods approvingly.
It's over now. Kim, cock blocker. Let's play the loading screen game, Kim. Ding, 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 ding. Hello, Kim. Who, him? Just Kim. Hey, other ear. Welcome to the party. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Bump, 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 bump. Hit the drum, bump, bump. Let's go. Screen uploads. Bus loads on that screen.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened. Still, no. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Still, no. The lieutenant gives...
Leave. Let me in your fucking room, you jerk off. No, we're not going outside. Hey, that's not who's downstairs. I was just down there. Those are lies. You're lies-ins to me. Get skidat, son. Kim tries to look at your broken down bathroom door. Kim? I ask you nicely to shut your hole. Oh, we already solved that crime. Right the fucker now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Come on.
Like the rest of you,
Fuck you.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
God damn it. Well, there goes that. Kim.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way.
I can see that.
Impressive. Don't be a mad boy.
The fan stands still.
Pull it.
The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is urine.
Pull that light
The
out.
lights are off again. The lights are on.
Kim, I need to find stuff to do, buddy. Oh, can I sleep? Can I take a nap?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Ugh. Oh, Risty. Let me unbatch. I'll go talk to them. by two, everyone's ass. Becker's a bit 9. This place is boring. What a boring town. What a boring town. Town full of boring. How dare you? How dare you come at me with your boring?
Can I help you?
So.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Your phone line was murdered.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I will never disclose a source. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
I am one of them.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Tyrion.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. I've already done this.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I've already done all that. I'll talk to you, the girl. We're here. Let me go talk to this jerk off. Hey, guy.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? What you want is of no significance, officer. I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Glenn.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Damn.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization. If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Heroic. Look out the window. Mysterious door scene. What? It's -12. It's not time yet. Revert. Gaze. I need 20 more. What was I gonna do? Religion? And empathy? shiver. Yeah, I want your pants. Hidden. I can't do this yet. Oh. You think that'll work? Do you think it'll work? Let's try it. Finally inspect this body. Eat some oh, you know what? It's gonna say plus whatever on the body.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. This button looks new, but...
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
It is. She said it was. We talked to her. We literally talked to her about it.
Officer.
Officer.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles. It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
Oh yeah?
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
Does that mean he had sex with firearms?
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Did they bite me out?
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Oh yeah?
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find. Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the Union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a
Cop
problem with
is a
that?
pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen.
Jesus.
On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Well, you know.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, there's a couple. Like, if the dude's like 6'7". But a lot of people aren't going to be able to deal with that anyway.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer? No reason to even feel bad about that. It's just the way of the animal kingdom.
True. Ah, man. They're like, you were kind of sexist there. Autosave. It's like, all I said is naturally, men are stronger. It's a fact. I hate to break it to you. Be sad and cry all the fuck you want. Jiggle this little jam around.
A lorry abandoned by the smell of cigarettes and perfume. Clothes.
They're in the car. Will it let me back there? No. Fucking dick. Hog Daddy. Kong Dong. Let us work, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Bro, Inspector Gadget.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
No, we don't have that.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yep.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I wanna be a bitch. Hi, I'm gonna go be a bitch.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist.
Yep.
I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Sure.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Well, I'm not a pedophile.
Type B are the unheroic races. Amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Oh.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
You know, That's what I would call them. The whiteys.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a hands-on witch. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato.
I love potatoes, you son of a bitch.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Seminole Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
Oh, yeah?
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial called Ron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Yeah.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's written potato cards. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually.
Not sexually.
Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
You're a potato plant.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity. You need to know both types A and B to understand the context for the reckless.
Yeah, you have to.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Oh, wow.
You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Maun is a derivative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant. In some municipalities of Oranje, People do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
Mm-hmm.
The
Sounds like
Maun
inbreeding.
are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music.
I love El Mariachi.
Toxic minced meat-based food.
And tacos.
Which in turn only produces more sebum.
Taquitos. Empanadas.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago, the Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Oh, yeah.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world. Types CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Well, they're chimeras.
Lesser races like the Mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a Mesk woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The Mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Okay, never mind.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
No. You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education. Then there is the Semino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Semino Koiki Chimera? It is. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
That's hilarious.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
No.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Basholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease? There is nothing funky about them. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Basholian. Your love for disco music?
Oh, fuck me running. Shitty balls. You're not the goddamn stairs, but why don't you want to go down the stairs? Oh my god. It's not cute when you do things like that. What is the race enigma? We pass some time and then it's eternally. This is how thinking is done. Also, I'm really dumb. Advanced race theory, the best. What's this all about? Fooled by the absurdity. That's funny. That's funny. Just sit on the bench and talk.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
But I want to waste time with you. Yeah.
The worn and beaten.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time. Lieutenant Kuragi is gone. Oh, he's gone. He's here. I was reading the gone part.
You're back. Good.
You're back.
What can I help you with?
Well then, I'll talk to you about all those things. Fucking butts. I need to waste time, kids. Never mind. Let me in there, mind. Hey, man. Come on, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come on, buddy. Fuck you too, pally boy. Oh, come on, time. Go faster. It's gonna be 8:04 for the next 8 hours. So the only way to pass time is to talk to Mother Pearls? Give me some of your sandwich, you dick.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance too. Just had to turn and walk away.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, you're a dick.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
At all?
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes...
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Shut up, lady.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you want with it?
On my coat.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
What's up with that pig head, you fucking weirdo?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I liked it. I got one too. This one, punch your head. It's shit.
Yeah? To the both of you, watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Don't fuck my head off.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off. Fuck you, Kuno. Kuno Matado. Terrible phrase. Do you think I'll be able to jump this time? Let's find out. Probably not. Let's go. Faster. To the future. Oh, you know exactly where I was going, do you? Do you, buddy? I'll show you. I'll show you all. This game has too much loading. You're too much. Won't you walk? You're doing this by yourself. I'm not helping.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Take the long rock, birdie. I don't care about my health and morale. I got drugs. It's over for you. It's okay. I forgive you. Faster. Faster. Yeah! Oh, she let me into your apartment, lady. Baby.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, it smells so bad I threw up, and I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Those are strange words.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
I've killed people.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up, little twat.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Alright, Snoop Dogg. Murder was the case that they gave me?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
I'll kill you myself.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Mm-hmm. I can. No, actually, she didn't move at all. I can still see her entire head. Hey, there's a birdhouse up there. That's neat. And dig around in the shit.
The trash container stands in the... The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah. This is all done. I've already done all this.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That sounded like a slide horn. Should I throw up again? Just keep puking in front of the kid. Make it stop. Make it fucking stop. Just want you to know.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Guarantee me.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Sub-insulinic rendezvous?
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Well, everything should be.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Well,
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No,
They're
thank
perfect
you.
for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Fuck you. Electrochemistry.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Thank you, composure.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
No.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Yeah.
You do, officer, you do. Remember, we don't have to resort to socialism. We can have nice things too. At socialist prices. You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can.
That would be cool.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought?
Yeah.
We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
He's not wrong.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
It's just nature.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You got to think about the consequences.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Same thing.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Do I want to buy the windbreaker? No. What is that? 41 more minutes? How do you waste 41 more minutes of time in this game? Let's go there. What do you want? I want a disco. I want a disco, friend. Do you think he'll give me parts of his sandwich? Oh, I'm gonna talk to her. I'll talk to the dice lady. Miami Dice. Come on. I guess I get a better crowbar. Pry bar. Because it says mine's shitty for that. Loading. Yeah. Calm down, Thurman. Reading passes time quickly. Whoa, I'm gonna buy more books. I'm gonna buy all the books. What's going on in here, coward? Well, that sounded bad. Hey, lady, what are you up to? How's dice making going?
Oh, it's you again. Are
How'd
you
you be-
looking for a die? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
See?
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dyes out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Yeah, they do. Very low.
I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
I faced all of these.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving you. You're of no help.
Your flashlight slide. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out the handwriting is only partly legible. But you can still make out 3 slogans. The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing." The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers. Boreal Dvorg. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
I just want you to hear.
A much needed. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Away across
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of translucent Welkins. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your... One of the Welkins, towering among the rest. It's Vara Hamira, the Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men. All of them.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Just look at those details. So much effort.
You're an F-art.
Yes?
It's in there's a sexy mystery.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
There was drinking.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I? What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I do now.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I think you're a dick. Move me into that building. Come on, man. Hey, buddy. Come on, buddy. Ooh. Here we go. Pop that chair up. Buy this fucking book.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposed...
I will not buy that fucking book.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
In west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. Yeah, baby. Disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandou, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth, Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Goodbye, 69.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The wall map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
I think my controller's dying now.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
My controller's being fucking weird, man.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put up away. Journal. Well, piss on my tits. I don't even have. Look at that. There's a fisherman's shack and a church to be explored. I can't get over there. No, yeah, I can. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Cool, no? Racist. Hmm? Oh, those are done already. Oh, I can't do that yet. Those are done. That is not done. Oh, what do I gotta do with this? What do I gotta do with that son of a bitch? I thought I already done stuff.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans. There are numerous spells.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather... The woman looks...
We've already gone through all that garbage. Come on, I just want to talk to the smoking man. The smoking boy. He just says smoking cigarettes about 9 o'clock at night. Come on, Rain. Boring. Alright, well, fucking packing heat. Packing some heat. Clean yourself. Lady? You're fat. That's okay. But you are. Hey guys. You still... Is this Renee? Or that's not Renee, that's like Renee's the guy eating the sandwich. Well, let's talk to the guy that hates me. Why do you hate me so, boy?
Oh look, it's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Got some smokes.
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
You're weird. You got a frowny face. That's all for now. Goodbye. No more flashlight for you. Not a flashlight questions. Hey, racist. Hi, racist. Let's talk. Let's have a chat.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. Suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in the sand if you so wish. No.
Oh, he's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Can't have it. Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
Fuck, I oughta.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Dick.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the strike, I'd have been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like
Look,
a story.
as detective. I come from a long line of Florida. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just...
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Yep, it's one of their many...
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally the name.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes. Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Oh.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise? Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You get away with it this time, racist. This time. Let's go load screen this, and then we'll load screen it again. And then hopefully we're ready to go talk to Cigarette Boy. I'm interested. And then I can go to bed. And when I wake up, the bridge will be fixed. Oh man. Adventure awaits. Might find the differently abled ladies. Science husband. I got some questions for you, bitch. Why you a bitch?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Riri.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
I want to kiss it.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What in the fuck is Hypnogamma? What do those products?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Duramine is a really good painkiller.
Got it.
Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
Yeah.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Specifics.
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything. Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Okay. She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
You got some pneumonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Ammonia. Give me the ammonia. Ammonia.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. I
what?
don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of...
Thank you for explaining. Should I buy it?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. Oh shit, it gave me like 5. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. He alright. Now I could probably go talk to Smoke Man. The human smoke machine. Or do I gotta wait? That's like 18 minutes still, I think. Rain. Contract. You gotta say, you got anything to say? Stupid.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
I want to knock out a really big race theorist guarding a button.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Oh, I'm gonna get my balls kicked in.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Breach it.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. But try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem capable. You're very capable.
Bad.
I know.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
To stand on bridges.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke.
They hire
and my
army
men
people
are
all
tired
the time.
and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered eating asses?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Oh, I was racist.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
That you do,
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wear new clothes.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from. Okay. What's it to you?
Curiosity going to figure out the strike mass routine, part of the investigation method. You look real familiar for a second there.
Big mess, caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock.
Hey.
Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Well, I mean, if he acts like the asshole he does.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What fuck did you take, bruh? And hey. Can I go talk to the smoke man now? Mr. Smoke Mean Gene Smoke Machine? Be careful what you wish for, bird. Be careful what you wish for. I will pay in due time. And then you shall pay with your life. He's trying to molest me again. Mm-hmm. That's just who I be. I need to go back faster in this game. I mean, not really, but for what I'm doing right now, let's sped it up. Give me that sped. What the fuck do we got in here, man? I'm not even gonna let you. They love to pose with their guns. They're a bunch of gun posers.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
I've already gone through all those, man. Oh. Come on, time.
Give me a moment. I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Libby.
If you could call it living.
I've already gone through this, but
I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company.
Give me your
That's
bones.
all I need from this world.
You got squirrel bones? Just give me your bones.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Ask away, policeman.
1-0 in the wall.
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Something to do with all those stars around his door. The symbol of what now?
It's an ideology.
The clash of ideas and atrocities are as far from her world as fairies and wizards.
Well, okay. What's that?
Oh, no.
Purple.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
No, it's because I'm fucking reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you.
Let's hear it for the boys.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Wait, what?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring that up,
Incrementally.
In increments?
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Oh, yeah.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place.
So do doubters.
Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment. Tisk tisk, just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience.
I will.
Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not.
They will not. I will still live.
But that's no excuse not to keep working.
I live a very long time.
What rationality?
All of them.
What sang-froid? What a fucking joke. The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
Try it.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Alonzi.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
How much happier? So much. Oh, this flashlight is coming with me. To the balcony, my boy. To the load screen, friend. Not impressed. Not impressed. I'm just kidding. This game's fun. I'm not impressed with the loading. PP piss play. Nothing like pollution. Hey, Smoke Man.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Yeah.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you.
Yeah.
My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Yes.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not...
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Thanks, perception.
Besides, I've got to run.
You've got the runs?
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
You're not wrong.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
Well, if you promise we'll talk again.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Oh, that's a level up.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Let's go, Kim.
Right after you.
Okay, well, I can go to this one now. No. Go on the fucking door, bruh. Every little thing will be alright. Don't worry. I'll get to the goddamn bottom of this. I'm gonna end it after this, though. Oh, tits. Men's perfume. What? Oh, daddy. Yes, daddy. Oh, look at that. Off the shoulder, too. What a little slut. Oh, this is weird. Oh wow, this is super racist. Dude, this is a nice little apartment.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Thank you, Sunday friend.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Price stability?
I heard you talking to my friend outside.
Very
good.
Super.
Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Are you gonna ask me about my exposed shoulder?
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Oh, we got it from an
Cleaned up this
atelier in
room.
the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but
Thank
the
you.
material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Yeah.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Your friend's cool. Tell me about him.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Shoot me.
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this penis?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does penis stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
What are the letters?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
Are you listening?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Or is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be trans penis?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say the candidate members never become...
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The smoker.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study art.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which art?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I can do them all, baby. What are you doing in the apartment by yourself, you jerk?
I'm just enjoying the view.
There's a dead body hanging in a tree.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
I puke, I'm sorry.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
Bullshit.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
No, he's a human being.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer.
What are you doing here?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Your butt.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Oh, yeah.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't...
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Yeah, that's what I thought it
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
You go catch some Pokemon.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, buddy.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Oh, you're really good at moral?
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Fuck you.
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
What's that?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Colloquially.
In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster
I
of
like
the
using that word.
Your employer,
Which is fine with me. I like the big words.
The governing authority of Revachol.
I like them having an above 4th grade reading
one
level.
part of this provisional administration.
I like actually being intelligent. I've heard of moral intern before. Tell me about your clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
Human trafficking?
Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Of penis.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol sur le chef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sir Leclerc's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
He couldn't get erect because she smelled of potatoes. I remember.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
Mind
as is
baby.
the coalition.
What I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. Oh. So I actually work for the moral intern. That doesn't sound so bad.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back just a different. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom?
Yeah.
Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
To an extent.
Me?
I'm wearing a Pokemon shirt.
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
Thank you, composure.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
But what is normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Is the rest of Ravachol part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
So it's semi-democracy?
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Is that moralism? I mean, yeah.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Oh,
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
I mean, I do stuff.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about oranges.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them has more penis?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of penis, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Oh, is that right?
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Oranje is wrong. Can't you just talk like normal person?
About what?
Oranje? Just tell me.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient.
I'm very polite
Like I
and
said,
efficient.
they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the
I'm sorry to
launching?
say I did, officer.
Turns out this is just a break we need. Is it because you didn't? Start the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Well, then give me the manuscript.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers. like a drama teacher setting the scene.
6 was hot.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
Well, a hanging.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body.
It was.
And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
They were being quiet persons.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
It was 8.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
You have them big boys?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Well, they did. Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Yeah, well, get better glasses.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What color were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Nothing happened. They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call me?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
Shock 'em.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
No aids.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
Too late.
All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So we get this straight. You don't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Or can we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
He's fucking the kid.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Thanks for saving. Maybe I do got another question for you.
Was there anything else?
There was not, I'm sorry.
Of course.
Oh, this one. reigns one where democracy is coming to the administration region. So DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These ideas are the moralists of the national. These guys are signal blue. They're not only good, they're also powerful. You know. It's true. PP? Don't PP on me. Don't you dare. Good, I'm gonna go to sleepy sleeps. And then I'll call it a quitters. Time to get out of here. Time to do like 9 more loading screens. It's not really 9. I don't know how many. I could probably count in my head if I really wanted to, but I don't feel like it. Maybe one leaving here. One going into the building, one going upstairs. Mm-hmm. So here's the one. Then we go in the other building, that's another one. Then we go in the stairs, that's another one. And then you can go in your room. Like the good alcoholic that you are. And then when I wake up, I can cross the bridge. And we'll do that next time I play, which won't be... I don't know. Was she here? Wow. Wow. Yeah. We gotcha. And then we gotta go upstairs. 3. Right in the dick. That was 4. So one of them missed. Or it went somewhere else. Maybe your balls? Come on. Did that guy ever finish gluing the bird? You're a little asshole. You're an asshole. That damn bird. Sweet. Low on morale. Put points in volition. Oh, huh? Yeah. Oh, both ears now. This is upbeat. really know how to rock this jam. Who's this little guy? Sounds adorable. I want to pet his head.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Bitch. Good night, US. Yep. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. No. Fuck it. Damn it. Oh well, I blew it.
The fan stand. The lights are off again.
Yeah, goddamn right they are. Level up. Needed more empathy. I needed more volition. I guess I'll do one more empathy, and that'll be all for that one. Give me a little bit of empathy. And then we were getting rid of that. Tool man. Are we tool? We tool, bro?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep, ho.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Yeah,
the mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
And? Looks
Here
like...
we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety.
Fetal?
But you cannot, because of
fetal.
Pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
Hey, what is this? I was unexpressed to 0 home. I'm an artist. Liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
That's fair.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours. running in the space between their ears.
You're full of secrets.
Of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Always will.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. Now load. Come on. Come on. Black screen and me. Just shoot your load. Just do it. There it goes. I'm proud of you. You're an adult now. Get to what I'm trying to point at, or don't. Oh my fucking lord. Will you just let him blue? Can I just blue? Please, just let me blue. I mean, you can hear me tapping the fucking controller to get to it. My fucking word.
The window stands broken.
Yes.
Why does art inspire you so much?
No, art is for arrogant black arts. Why am I getting this? No, I love art.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Go smell some salt.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, architecture is art? Yeah, duh. That stupid architecture is stupid. I guess I have been feeling critical.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that. 50% art credit is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
I agree.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Alright, we are going to not do that. We'll load this. So when I load into the game, I don't gotta instantly load. You know what I mean? I'm thinking out. I'm thinking for future me. It's the choice of a generation. I happen to be that gin and juice. Could you please lead me to the nearest dumpster? I'd like to burn it. You know, I thought there'd be more disco music. Who's this? Who are you? Oh man. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I'm calling it here. We'll start in the morning. Start on the next morning. Confirmed. We did it. Alright, well. Peace, much love and respect. Adios, until next time. Au revoir.